Well, Lester, I'm not sure how great of a first impression for Bloodborne this stream is going to be. We're going to skip like half the game, and then I'm playing it in a way you're not supposed to. So I hope you enjoy, but it may not be an authentic experience. Okay. Let's see. First things first. Why am I not hearing the game? That did it. Okay. So this is Bloodborne. We're doing a gun-only run today. For those of you that don't know, there are firearms. Let me stop this music so you can actually hear me. There are firearms in Bloodborne, but as you can see from the title screen here, you use guns in your left hand. In fact, you are only allowed to use guns in your left hand because they're meant to be sort of a tool that like keeps enemies at a distance that you use. It's more of like a tactical choice. Like you're not actually meant to deal damage with guns in this game. You're supposed to use like saws and spears and hammers and that kind of stuff. But I don't care. I'm going to use a gun. So I have to do some kind of overly complex stuff to make that work, and it just barely works. So you're going to see some interesting choices made today. By the way, how's my how's audio? How's the game audio? All that sort of stuff. I feel like a lot of people feel bad criticizing like a stream or whatever and being like, oh, I don't want to tell him his audio is bad. We want to hear if our audio is bad. Trust me.
Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
You haven't heard any game audio yet, so like you couldn't hear that cutscene. Is that what you're saying? If so, I can definitely increase the game volume. Game is a little low. Okay. Whatever reason, the capture card is already at max, but I can crank it beyond that. Let's go. Let's start out slow. Let's do 5 dB more, and you guys tell me if that sounds any better. Can you hear a difference? Extremely low. Okay. Yeah, this is just kind of how this goes because I always stream different games that require different setups. The beginning of every stream has to be, can you guys hear it? Because I can hear it fine, but I'm using headphones. How was that? You still barely hear anything? There's not a lot going on in this scene. It's very, it's quiet, but you should be hearing like some violin in the background. I don't want to name him the Cum Lord. We're gonna do enough coming during this run as it is. Okay, so at the beginning you pick a starting class, and that determines what your starting stats will be. We want to pick Noble Scion because it gives us the most points in Blood Tinge. In Bloodborne, guns are considered blood damage, like part of the blood element. So the only thing we're going to level up this entire run is Blood Tinge. That's it. We're not touching any other level. Let's get off the default guy. And that's it for now. You're going to get another cutscene here to test audio.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
So that's another thing about this game. The premise on its face is that it's a werewolf game where you hunt werewolves. But that quickly diverts. This is really a game about dreaming and the difference between being asleep and awake, and a good dream and a nightmare, and sanity and madness, and we're going to see a lot today. And squids. There's a few squids. So these little guys are the messengers, and they're creepy, but they're our friends, and they help guide us through the dream.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
It sounds like the end of your marriage. Oof. Okay, so, just letting you know, this stream is going to have kind of a slow start. I have to do a glitch immediately at the very beginning here, and it's very, very unlikely that I will get it on the first try. We're probably going to be doing the same glitch over and over and over until it works. So, bear with me for a little bit. If we don't do the skip, I will not have enough ammunition to do the beginning of the game. Because again, you're not supposed to have enough ammunition because you're supposed to be using other weapons. Wolf behind me? No, that's actually good for right now. Okay, so you will notice in the upper left corner of my screen, below my health and my stamina bar, I have 6 blood vials and I have 10 bullets right now. The name of the game for this run is Resource Management, and it is going to be all I can do to keep those 2 numbers above 0. So that's what this stream is all about. If I were to go this way and climb that ladder and go all the way to the top there, that is how you're supposed to proceed through the game normally. But again, if I go there now, I will not. I'll basically run out of ammunition and get stuck. So, instead, we are going to go this way, which is a later game area that you're supposed to open from the other side to come, like, through this way. It's like a shortcut back to this area later. You're not supposed to be able to go through this gate. But if I can go through the gate, I can pick up late game items and upgrades and ammunition and stuff like that, and have a better chance to finish the beginning of the game without having to resort to a melee weapon. So, to do that, I need the wolf. And this is what makes this part kind of annoying, because this glitch is entirely RNG based on what he decides to do. He has a grab attack, and I basically need to lure him to a very specific spot and then have him grab me in a very specific spot so he will push me through the gate. Let's see if I can do it. That's not the attack I need. Come on, wolf. This is the latest Bloodborne patch, by the way. We're going to do everything today on the latest patch because I need to go online for another glitches. Come on, Wolf. Don't go behind the tombstones. Here's the first part. I don't know if I got it or not. I'm inside the gate. Oh no. Oh, I'm probably dead. Let me quit out. I don't think it's gonna save me. That's funny. I've never had that happen. I can teleport using the menu and repeat the glitch if it's necessary, but that's pretty funny. There's a similar glitch you can do in Dark Souls 3 where you clip into the Abyss Watchers fog gate. I mean, you can do it with a lot of them, but the Abyss Watchers is the more well-known one. And it happens a lot with that glitch. You're more likely to get stuck in the gate than you are to pass it. Man, the camera is not being helpful to me either. Oh, I might be in the wall. Like, not... Yeah, see, I think the gate is over there, and I'm in the wall. So that would explain a lot. That's okay. We'll just try again. This is not the hardest glitch we do in this run, but it's close. This one's kind of rough. During the ladder glitch. What glitch are you referring to with the ladder glitch? I assume you're talking about Dark Souls 1 with Capra. He's very closely following me today. You don't follow me that closely. Like a little breathing room. Not the attack I need. Going home. Don't go home. I think that attack is 50-50, and he just keeps giving me the wrong one. That's what I need, but over here. Yes, well, guy, Wolf, come on. This is kind of what I mean about the stream not opening on an exciting note. We're going to be here for a little bit. That's also why I could never... speedrun Bloodborne. Any speedrun that requires this much RNG every attempt, it's like... That's not great. I'll burn one blood vial. If I get hit again, I'll just restart. I really need to keep as much health on me as I can right now. There we go, okay. Do it again. Nice, we got it. Okay. Now I can open this gate and never have to worry about that again. Now we permanently have access to Yusefka's Clinic and Forbidden Woods. So, those of you that may not have seen that skip before, it causes some funny things to happen to Yusefka because we're not supposed to be able to access this... Oh my god, I just died of the brain sucker. Good thing we opened the gate. That's another thing I should tell you about this run. I'm never leveling up health, so anything that hits me is going to one-shot me. There will be lots of deaths this run. Oh yeah, well, this is my first death, so now you get to see the dream. It's funny. Insight is actually a problem in this run, like in the other direction, because I never level up and I never really like increase my gear at all. I have really bad frenzy resistance once we get into like the nightmare sections. So I have to burn my insight at the shop, just buying whatever I can to keep it really low so that I don't just get like constant frenzy procs. Oh, okay, I guess we can actually get our gun. So yeah, when you come to the dream for the first time, the little messengers let you get 1 of 3 melee weapons. Of course, I'm not using any of these, but I'm going to buy the Hunter Axe because it sells for the most. And then you pick 1 of 2 guns. We're going with the Hunter Pistol because you'd have to be insane to choose the Blunderbuss. Pistol. And do I have anything worth selling beyond the axe? I don't think so yet. That's okay. We'll sell the axe. And I will pop the one soft soul item I found. And we're just gonna buy vials. I hate that I can't do anything else with this 110 souls, but I just really can't. So, okay, we're going back now. So yeah, these gravestones are how you warp around the game. And this is the one that leads to Forbidden Woods. So basically, you're supposed to go through all these gravestones in order up to the top. And you see how long this list could like potentially be with options if it went all the way down to the bottom of the box, which it does. So you're supposed to unlock all of this box, then you start this box, then you start this box, then you finally do this box. So being able to go through that gate and jump directly to the first checkpoint of this one skips a major chunk of the game. So we're going to do just that, but I have to actually go there and collect them now. What happens because of you? What happens to Yosefka because of the glitch? We're going there right now. It's a little weird. Oh yeah, the wolf's here now, and I can finally. So you may have noticed on the upper left of my screen, I'm missing health, and my bullets say 10 and then +5 in red. Those are blood bullets. I can push a button on the controller to cut my health and make 5 bullets whenever I want. So for that reason, having 1 blood vial is usually better than having 1 quicksilver bullet, but not always. That's basically what makes this run possible, is I'm just going to hemorrhage my own health constantly to keep my ammo up. And now you can see how bad this damage is going to be. So this wolf is already like partially damaged because he's the first thing in the game. I just want you to see like how many times I have to shoot this guy to kill him. That's a regular enemy. It's going to be rough for a little bit. Have you played Shadow of Mordor? I am not a Lord of the Rings fan. There's the echoes I lost. Okay. Let's go check out Yosefka. I think Hemwick is indispensable in this run. What if I told you we're never going to Hemwick? We are never going to get the rune like workshop tool, and we are never going to equip a rune. So this is Yosefka, and she runs the like hospital here. You're supposed to come up the stairs from the other side and talk to her through the door. You're never supposed to be able to see her from the back like this. So, she has no collision, and you can just walk straight through her. So, I can open the door now, and let us just kind of, you know, just waltz right through her. But she has dialogue that you can activate because, again, she thinks you're talking to her through the door, right? So this happens.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door.
She just can't do it, chat.
I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do. Now, go. And good hunting.
So that is our first encounter with Yosefka. I guess I'll get the Canehurst summon. We're also not going to Canehurst. It's not there. It is in here. Or I made it up. Where is the... Man, I don't remember. I think there's like a rune back here. Might be communion. Again, we're never going to Hemwick. I'll get it to sell. It's probably worth like 40 echoes. We encounter Yosefka deeper in the clinic here. Very, very late in the game, toward the finale of the game. There are different like stages in this game in terms of time. There's like a morning, well, I say morning, it's probably midday. There's like a midday, there's a sunset, there's a night, and then there's like deep night where the sky turns purple and the moon turns red, and that's called the blood moon phase. So you're supposed to come back here during the blood moon phase, and you find Yosefka on a table. She's here already, even though she's also in that other room. And because it's not the blood moon, she just doesn't work. Like, nothing about her functions. That's kind of funny. Like, I can push her on the floor, and then she gets up, and I can't talk to her, I can't do anything. She doesn't have health. I can smack her all day, and just, like, she will never do anything. She just walks back to the same spot over and over. So as much as I would love to get the key item that we need from her right now, it's just not possible. So she can just stay right there. We'll come back for her later, toward the end of the run. Go this way. Kind of don't want to deal with the brain sucker, but it's faster. Yeah, my feelings on Lord of the Rings are so neutral. Like, I've seen all the movies, and they all were so boring to me. Like, I wouldn't say it's bad, I was just bored. Although, admittedly, like, fantasy is not really my genre. You gotta have some kind of, like, dark twist on it at least, or I'm gonna fall asleep. Okay, so, we are now sort of kind of in the Forbidden Woods area. I am going to run through the poison swamp here and pick up all the items. It's probably going to require multiple runs through the swamp. But that's okay. I need stuff to sell. If we die a few times, that's alright. In fact, I would really like to not have to burn any more things. There's one more in the back here full of the... I'm going to have to use at least one. This little cavern sucks. It's full of eels. That's fine. Dying's actually probably faster than trying to recover the poison. So all those things that I picked up are worth quite a bit for the early game. I think each one's like 400 or 500 souls each. You would sell your mother to play this on PC? Yeah, I kind of relate to you. You map the controls however you like, unlock the frame rate. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Tyler. Jesus Christ. I feel like every time I stream, the chat is just like, let's talk about how bad relationships are for 3.5 hours. Where am I going? Over here. Yeah, I'm playing on PS5 right now. You are watching a glorious 30 FPS lock on PS5 currently. See, that's what sucks. Is like I am willing. I care enough about Bloodborne that I am willing to buy a PS4 Pro just to jailbreak it, just to install Lance McDonald's 60 FPS patch. But now you have a jailbroken PS4 Pro, so you can't go online with it. And one of the glitches that we're going to do later in this run requires the use of online play. So it doesn't really solve the problem. It just converts one into another. So, these dogs in the cages, by the way, apologies if anyone is like a big dog fan in chat, they have to die. All the dogs have to die. They are worth far too many souls for me to let them live. I'm gross. They aren't good boys, you're right. What are my thoughts on Devil May Cry? I think it is a hack and slash game. If you find your square button, you win. Okay. See, this is why there aren't good boys. Yeah, I really need to not deal with these guys right now. I may quit out if they keep chasing me. Go home. Yeah, the thing is, like, this kind of becomes the problem with the, fine, I'll kill him. It's gonna burn so many bullets, or whatever. I really don't want to fight both of them. Okay, I'll make blood bullets. If I die, I just won't address them again. Problem with this run is resource management, like I said earlier. Like, you have to weigh how many souls are they worth, and am I going to come up positive by shooting them? This is a situation in which I don't think I'm going to come out positive. Oh my god. I have to heal at least once. Still alive, dog. Wow. That was an interesting animation. Okay. Hopefully, things will leave me alone now. Let's see. Let me get the tonsil stone from Patches. I don't actually know if I need it in this run or not.
A hunter of beasts, are you? Glory be, you know not the value you possess. But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable...
You can't kill Yosefka, Marco.
Not even
I'm choosing
death
that glitch
offers
state.
solace. And the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
Thank you, freak. There's some bullets back. That helps. Alright, I don't want to waste files, but I would also don't want to die on this run, so I'll use one, and then I'll try to be good. Not really what I need. I need blood vials right now. Hey, don't hit me. Nice. Okay, we have a warp to Forbidden Woods, so I never have to do that run again. Oh, by the way, this is the doll. She was a doll a minute ago, and now she's awake and sentient. Don't worry about it.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
She is how you level up in this game. Once again, the only thing I'm leveling up this run is Blood Tinge. Nothing else. All I really need is gun damage.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yep, Yamfa's done a gun-only run. Distortion 2's done a gun-only run. I think Lobos has done a gun-only run. It's not that impossible. Let's see. Do I have anything? Got armor. I can sell that. I don't see me ever using this armor, to be honest. Okay. So here's the gems. Communion. We're never getting runes. And I'll also pop both of my soul items here. Because we need blood vials really bad. Okay, maybe I don't need that many. Let's do 40. And then let's do 6. That's what's funny about this run is, like, if anything, you would assume that you would be buying Quicksilver bullets like crazy, but no, you really just kind of buy 20 bullets and then keep your 20 bullets all run and just make blood bullets over and over. Oh, we're about to do a skip here in Forbidden Woods for those of you that may never have seen it. Let's go ahead and get this ready because I'm absolutely going to have to shoot lots and lots. Also a shard over here that I want. Please don't shoot me. First, I need to get this Wandering Nightmare. I don't want him to go to the crows, so let's go this way with you. And my damage is bad. Okay, crows, come over here. Ow, ow, ow. Don't kill me in the process. Just come over here and don't attack me. Ow, ow. I really need to not die to these crows. So this skips like all the Forbidden Woods, just jumping off that wall. And there's some blood vials here, so I don't feel so bad about using the ones that I used. Go ahead and top off, but hopefully I will not need them. I would have needed them. This is why we heal. Please. Underneath. Is this the way? This guy sucks. I'm gonna parry, I'll just run. Or I'll just die. Ah! Okay, we can do that run again. He was my last obstacle before the checkpoint, too. My first console's the NES. I actually prefer the NES to the Super NES to this day.
You plague-ridden rat! This is a damn curse.
Actually kind of close. Is there a game I can look back on that contributed to my love of gaming? There would be a lot that fit that description. A game that I love that not many other people do is Metroid Fusion, if that counts. I was like, I guess like pre-teen, early teen when I got really into that game. Yeah, something about 8-bit just hits different. See, most of these guys are untransformed, and I can run by them when they transform, but this guy already has the snakes. Please get parried. There we go. I just want to pass you. That's it. I'll run past. Okay. So, those of you that are familiar with vanilla Bloodborne are going to get an absolute kick out of this. So this door leads back to the lamp that I was just at. There's the lamp. So now I don't have to make that run anymore. I can just go through this door. The first thing we're going to do is talk to Walter.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Walter, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
That is correct, Lester. I do not have a weapon in my right hand, and I will not equip one for the entirety of this run. I can technically use my right hand, and it does like 2 damage because I just like slap things. It's really bad. I'm going to try not to do that, though.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
He gives me a rune. That was really nice of him. Doesn't matter. I can't equip it.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
Okay, so Vulture's a little bit crazy, but like he's a swell dude, right? Like he wants to help us fight monsters and stuff. Unfortunately, Vulture's rich, and I need his money. So we're gonna shoot him until he becomes aggressive. Now, I'm way too weak to kill him. But luckily there's an elevator here, and Vulture's weakness, you will soon discover, is watching where he's stepping. He's not so great about watching where he's stepping, and so that was Vulture. Hope you guys liked him. Now I have 7,000 souls. And you would think, like, man, that was a good, quick use of souls. But then you realize that Vulture, let me get rid of this. Hey, come out of the door. Realize that Vulture has a bodyguard. And here's his bodyguard. He's mad that I killed him. And the bodyguard is even harder to kill than Vulture. Luckily, he also doesn't know where he steps, and you can do the same exact thing to him. There he is. Okay. So now I have 10,000 souls. We can go back to the dream and level up a lot. Like, clearly, you know, it's a funny way to play the game that you make NPCs fall off cliffs, but, like, legitimately, I am extremely limited with ways that I can collect blood echoes at this point in the game, because shooting them is not economical. Or shooting enemies is not economical. Yeah, see, I really don't have anything to sell other than the Madara's Whistle, which actually is a blood-tinged weapon. But I am under the restriction that I can only use guns, so it has to go. Also, I don't know why this happens, but I'm supposed to get the helmet from Vulture when he dies, and I never get it until I leave Forbidden Woods and go back to Forbidden Woods. So I guess we'll do that so I can sell it. I mean, I assume I'm going to get it here. I don't know why it doesn't give it to you when you kill him. I really can't think of any other item in any Souls game that that's the case for. Like, it pretty much just happens immediately. Lester. So, that's quite a bit of currency for this early stage in the game. I guess I'll buy 5 Quicksilver bullets just to... Oh, look, an emote. Just so I have a full 20. Now, I want to put all the rest of this in Blood Tinge.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Actually, I lied. I want to buy Fashion first. There we go. That fits the challenge.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
we're not like crazy high with blood tinge, but we have a decent blood tinge build going.
Farewell, good hunter.
It's also funny. I still can't access the workshop because I haven't even lit the first lamp in Central Yarn. Thinking. I guess it's time to do Central Yarnum. So, there are multiple, like, bottlenecks in this run that prevent me from just, like, blasting through the game. And each one of those are upgrade materials for our gun. So you need bloodstone shards to upgrade the pistol to +3. You need twin bloodstone shards to upgrade the pistol to +6. You need bloodstone chunks to upgrade the pistol to +9. And then you need a blood rock to take it to +10, which is the max. So each stage is incredibly important for us because the more upgraded my gun is, the more damage I'm getting out of each shot, right? And I need to not run out of ammunition. So our current goal is collect bloodstone shards from Central Yarn. Did you drop a vial? No. Rude. Also, another reason why I need access to Forbidden Woods, because Forbidden Woods is the best source in the game of twinstone shards, which is going to be the next thing. Ah, sure, I'll finish it. Pick up. Yes, I'm using a +0 pistol. The only thing I've done in terms of investing in my character is I've leveled up the stat that makes you better at using guns, and I have bought healing and bullets. That's it. I suppose there's no reason for me to go back immediately. So I keep racking my brain on what the best route for this area is. I guess it's just going through normally. You can see, like, even with a +0 pistol, by having just high blood tinge, we're doing, like, okay damage at this point. It's not great, but it's okay. These are the weakest enemies in the game, for sure. But, you know, I'm two-shotting them. That's nice. That was a one-shot. Attack me. There is one bloodstone shard up here. That guy tries to hit me when I take it. There's another hidden guy right here. Now we're just gonna blast through this area. Oh god, don't hit me. Almost got shot in the back. It's coming. Good. I don't want you to come. There's another shard. I'm gonna fight a large boy because he is guarding the torch, which I can sell for 500 souls. Hello, large boy. Hi. You made me use one bullet. There's the torch. There's some cocktails too. I will sell those as well. There's also some oil urns over here. I don't think they sell for a lot, but I mean they're free, so we might as well get them. This way. Once again, we have some dogs. Oh. There's a dog. out of his cage. So yeah, he may have just tiptoed around him. That's fine by me. So this room is kind of cool. It's really dark and hard to see, but there is a guy in a wheelchair, has a gun, and the guy in the wheelchair always drops Quicksilver bullets. So if I ever get in a really bad spot where I am just totally stuck and have nothing, this guy is a pretty good source of getting some resources back. I definitely want to go back to the dream now because I think I can level up at least once. Yeah, you can. The problem, of course, is that even though he just sits still and is like a really easy target, because my challenge is that I can only use guns, I can't walk up to him and hit him. I have to walk to him and shoot him at point blank range. So it takes 2 bullets to kill him and he drops 4. So it's a very slow method of gaining 2 bullets each run. But technically you can farm him and gain bullets.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Let's hope I never have to do that.
Farewell.
Alright. Back to Central Yarnum. Okay, we're going to go through a section where I need to kind of play all at once because we're going through a big, long part of the game with lots of upgrades. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and then we will do that. So feel free to just chill for like 5 minutes. We got $5 from Orange River. He says, don't forget to hit the like button, people. He is donating because he appreciates the pee break. $5 for the pee break. Stream invades? Are you asking if you want to invade? Or asking if I will let you invade? We'll see. I'm so tight on resources, I don't really have the luxury of spending them on like invasions and stuff. But maybe like when the run's over, if there's anybody interested, we could do that. Didn't want to take anything from you. Man, I am missing my parries like crazy. Luckily, we actually have a few resources. We're gonna have to do this area probably twice. Gascoigne is kind of always a toss-up. Sometimes you just get lucky, and then other times he's just all over you and you can't do enough damage. So I don't want to risk it. I'm going to collect every upgrade that I can for the gun before I fight him the first time, so that hopefully I don't die and just waste those materials that would have been helpful later on. So that means we need 3 bloodstone shards to increase our gun the first time. And we need 5 bloodstone shards, then we need 8. I cannot get 16 in Central Yornum, but I can get 8 in Central Yornum. So that means we can do our first 2 upgrades if I collect also, fun fact, for whatever reason, I'm not exactly sure why, doing the wolf skip progresses the time to like midday. So Eileen is not here, and that means Eileen is gone for our entire game. If you do the wolf skip, Eileen just vanishes. You never meet her, you never get to do her quest, you never get to do anything. That item is 2 bloodstone shards. And this, I believe, is the crossbeam. I would prefer the shards, so let's go and get that. Got your $1 from James T. Kirk. Let's go back up, I guess. Oh my god. I'd prefer him not to be there. Okay, we just need to kind of go somewhere else and reset the situation. Hi. Big shot. Oh no, I'm stuck. Ooh. You need to die, gunman. Right. Not that one. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. That guy with the spear, he should be much further down the cliff. I don't know why he was there. Hopefully he won't be on this next run. Actually, I may have enough to upgrade the gun once. Dude, let's do that. Do I have... Yes, I have some. Okay. Any tiny little insignificant upgrade that I can make along the way is going to make these bullets go further. Now that we lit the first lamp in Central Yornum, we now have access to the workshop. Still don't have enough souls? Okay. We have a +1 pistol. It's not going to make that much of a difference, but it will make some difference. And as always, I'm going to spend whatever souls I have left on just a handful of either bullets or vials or whatever, just so we're not walking around with souls in our pockets. Okay, let's go back and pick up what I lost. I can't even really say that this is going to get easier as I go. My damage output is going to get significantly better. but because I'm never leveling up health, just things are going to do more and more and more damage to me, so it becomes imperative that I never get hit. However, when I do more damage, it is easier to not get hit. So, I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. The early game is definitely the most just like... It's like pulling teeth to try to get even the slightest upgrade for your gun. That does speed up as you go. Also probably need to do a better job of actually staying at full health. I'm always paranoid that I'm going to run out of blood vials, but I have a good amount right now. So it would be better just to stay alive. If you don't kill these dogs, by the way, they will eventually break out of the cage and chase you. The same type of enemy as the one that killed me. Please attack. Doesn't matter, I can't parry. There we go, finally. Files? Actually, that's okay. Since I have to do this run twice anyway, I might as well get the Saw Spear now. It will sell for something. You know what? How is it to free aim your gun? It's not impossible, but it's not the easiest. I did a few attempts with Bloodstarved Beast. That's one of the harder bosses in this run, in my opinion. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Ugh. Saxon, you missed me dying to the same enemy twice in a row. So you missed nothing, but also if you found it funny, you might have missed it. You might have missed it. Yeah, Bloodstarved Beast. So yeah, Bloodstarved Beast is like one of the harder bosses in this run, I think. Not only just because you have to fight him at a certain point, and it's you need more upgrades. For it to be, like, a comfortable fight, you need more upgrades at the point that you have to fight him. So it just is rough. Also, because he is the Bloodstarved Beast, I guess, I think he has defense against blood damage, which all bullets in Bloodborne are classified as blood damage, for whatever reason. So, yeah, he's going to be rough. But I did do some practice with him re-aiming, where I could like keep more distance. And I don't know, it was like... It sucked having him close, and it also sucked trying to free aim because I was missing so much. I don't know what the best strategy for him is. When I get to that point in the game, I don't know what I'm going to do. We're just going to try some stuff. I'm so sick of killing the same dogs over and over. They're a terrible value too, they're worth 50. It was worth 30. Okay. Let's not die this time. The game does say that the bullets are infused with blood, whatever that means. Yeah, Getting extra bloodstone shards from him is not something I have a problem with. Okay. This time, I'm going to live. Look at him. He's in a different place every time I come here. At least he fell. Okay. Hi. I hate you. I hate you too. Okay. Now that the gunmen are dead, I think we may actually have a shot with this guy. It wasn't clean, but he is dead. And all of that was just so I could reach the top of this cliff and then drop off the side for a bloodstone. That's all that was for. Birds, you need to really just not. I kind of don't care where you are. Just not. How many do I have now? 6, I'm good. Okay. I'll get one more because I know where it is, but I have enough. Oh, God. Wasn't even this one. I took damage for no reason. You think you saw some crows that big in your neighborhood? You know, when I bought 40 blood vials earlier, a little part of me was like, that seems excessive. I won't need 40 blood vials, will I? At this rate, I'm going to use all 40 blood vials. This is another shortcut. I'm not actually going to go that way. I just want to unlock it. Ah, let's not fall. I want to get the blood vials down here before I proceed. There's blood vials down here. There's definitely a pig down here. I may have made up the blood vials. I think I'm remembering that when you kill the pig, you get blood vials. But he has so much health. We're just not going to do that. And there is an item that lets you teleport right here. Future would be nice to have. In fact, I might use one right now, because I'm not going to fight Gascoigne at the moment. I want to upgrade my gun one more time. Let's go back down and then teleport out. Okay. That was a bit painful, but we got our stones. That was one big one. Need to buy more vials as is, I think. When we can actually deal damage to their gun, I will feel better. Okay, now we have a +2 pistol. I don't want to use all my souls, but let's use some of them. I will never use the Soul Spear. I'll never use the torch. We need more blood vials already. Okay, here's the thing. The best chance I have at beating Gascoigne on my first try
What is it?
is to get as much blood tinge as
Very
possible. I should sell something worth 50.
Very
By not oil urns, I don't need the oil urns here. By not using this currency to buy
Welcome.
vials, it means that if I die on my first try to
Very
Gascoigne, we
well.
may be in a bad spot. But I want that to not happen in the first place, so let's give us the best possible odds we can. $20 from Kevin Johnson. Didn't even write a message, Kevin. What are you doing? What are you doing? You donate, you gotta give me something to read, man. Otherwise I feel bad about it. So, on a normal playthrough, Gascoigne, you might get oil urns, you might get Molotovs, you might get the tiny music box, all things that are good strategies for Gascoigne. However, if you recall the stream title, I can only use the Hunter pistol, and that includes things like Molotovs. So, like it or not, I can only use this gun. Our damage is better than it was earlier. Do not fight these guys. If they drop blood vials, it would be worth it, but it's a random chance, so I'm just gonna take my chances and go. Yes, Bloodborne is from Soft Game. Is this worth it, or is this gonna kill me? Let's see. Two of them survived? Ew. It wasn't worth it. Now I have to heal. You were thinking about the cannon and the Evelyn late game too? Yeah, we're not gonna get either of those. It's not just gun only, it's Hunter pistol only. Actually, when I first planned this out, I was planning on using the Evelyn. And I crunched some numbers and did some planning, and going to Canehurst is just kind of not worth it. The Evelyn is better for sure, but we can do it with the Hunter pistol, and we'll save time by not going to Canehurst. So this is Gascoigne. He's the preacher. And he might be going a little crazy.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Right. So Gascoigne has multiple phases, and he's going to turn into a werewolf toward the end. The werewolf phase is actually not too bad. I need to be getting my parries well. I need to just not take damage. That's all this is. Just don't take damage from Gascoigne. I also need to keep up my blood bullets, or I will run out of ammo mid-fight, and that will be really sad. Let's get out from the gravestones. How about that? Ooh, didn't mean to dash forward there. That could have been bad. Also notice if you aren't experienced with Bloodborne, if I shoot someone just as they're like about to hit me with an attack, it will stun them, and it will make so the next attack I do does more damage. It's more efficient. It's more efficient if I can use the stuns to get more DPS out of my builds. I'm in a corner. Oh, don't like that. Ah. Actually not doing terrible so far. He's gonna transform, so I'm just gonna spam. Calm down. Nice. People that think Gascoigne is like a really hard boss, the best thing you can do when he's in wolf form is not dash away. Really punishes people that like get scared and back off. Dashing forward is usually safe. Which is weird because on this run, because I need distance, dashing backwards is kind of required. Either way, not a bad Gascoigne. Happy with that. $20 from Lester Lewis. What made you want to do challenges like guns only runs like this, where you start with no stats at the start and Symphony of the Night? Right. So, Symphony of the Night thing, it was actually advantageous to start with no stats because it let me do a skip that let me keep my in-game gear at the beginning of the game. Even though that is like a challenge run, it's actually kind of easier. So I did that to be more efficient with time. As for this run, I just really like Bloodborne, and I have a lot of hours in Bloodborne. And so my first thought was, oh, okay, I'll stream Bloodborne for you guys. And it was like, I can do better than that. Just doing Bloodborne would be really boring. So let's do hard Bloodborne. I don't know about flawlessly. I got hit a couple times, but not bad. To be honest, I've never thought that Gascoigne was too terribly bad. I know a lot of people, a lot of like new players get stuck on him in the early game. He's very much like, if you let him get under your skin, he can be a problem because he's so fast. You just gotta kind of keep your distance, back off when you need to, let the fight go slow. If you stay cool, he's alright. But I am going to be doing Bloodstarved Beast soon, and I am not a fan of Bloodstarved Beast. So, this is Cathedral Ward. This is kind of our early hub area, sort of. I mean, the Hunter's Dream is the hub, but in terms of the actual world where there's enemies and stuff, this is kind of our go-to. Also, from killing Gascoigne, we got the Red Blood Gem. If you see on the right, under Blood Gem effects, it says physical attack up 2.7%. This is something that you're supposed to socket into your main like melee weapon to give it 2.7% bonus physical attack, right? But for whatever reason, it also works in guns, even though guns don't do physical attack, they do blood attack. So if I put this gem in my gun, it will give me plus 2.7% blood attack, even though that's not what it says. So although 2% damage isn't like a ton, it's better than nothing. So that is a free upgrade. Also, before we go back, I'm gonna get a few more things. Used more bullets than I would have hoped. What is this? I don't even remember. Vials, perfect. So this item over here is extremely important for our run. It is potentially the most important item for our playthrough period. because the most important thing in a FromSoft game is fashion. The better you look, the more damage you do. Everybody knows that. I'm gonna have way, way, way more bloodstone shards than I need for this run. Hello? What are you doing? I think he was asleep. He's probably gone by now. That's fine. Hey, stop that. Here's what we'll do. Whenever you quit the game and reload it, all the enemies go back to their starting locations. So even though that little guy got away, I can just reload him and try again. And those guys that like scamper, the little like fuzzy dudes, every time I kill one of those, they give me lots of upgrade materials for whatever the region I'm in, like what level they're in. So this early one in the early game here will give me lots of bloodstone shards. And the one that I killed in Forbidden Woods at the very start of the run gave me twin bloodstone shards. But they're all helpful. I don't actually need all these shards. I have enough already. But they sell for quite a bit. Having extra upgrade materials is not a bad thing. I'm gonna run away from you. They only spawn once. Yes and no. They only spawn once until you kill them. So, like, if he spawns and gets away, he'll respawn. If he spawns then and gets away, he'll respawn again. And he'll just do that forever until you kill him. But once you kill him, they're dead. Alright. So, let's go put our shards into our gun. And you may recall, we went to Forbidden Woods and got lots of twin stone shards, so I can upgrade twice. We are now at a +4 gun. Also should have things to sell. Because I'm never changing weapons, and because I'm not using a melee weapon, I have 7 bloodstone shards that I have nothing to put in. So those will become souls for us. I should put in the blood gem too. There are, I think, 3 or 4 blood gems that will actually go in our gun that are significant upgrades for us in this run. This red one is the first one. After Bloodstarved Beast, we get the second one. And the third, and I guess probably final one, is all the way at the end of the game, right before the final boss. So we're going to have to kind of make do on these first 2 for a good bit. I'm trying to decide what is worth doing at this point. I should probably... Okay. Let's level up if we can.
Welcome. What? Very well.
We can level up once.
So,
And now I will buy, I guess, bullets. I kind of need some. Oh, I forgot about that. When you kill bosses in this game, the vials and the bullets become more expensive. So now that Gascoigne is dead, it costs like 360 and 240, which is whereas before it cost 180 and 160, I think. So things are already more expensive. Let's, oh hey, I have insight. Let's burn the insight. Honestly, I wouldn't hate having, blood cocktails for blood service. And I just make sure that I have, as small a number of insight as possible so that frenzy doesn't become a problem in the late game. you don't know, frenzy is when you go crazy and blood shoots out of your head. We're gonna get to deal with that soon. My goal for this area is to run through the entire woods and collect twin bloodstone shards. I believe I need 13? Sounds right. I don't really know all the specific locations or where the twin shards exist. I just know that they are everywhere in this area. What's the best elemental damage in this game? It depends on what your build is. Three. 5. That's not one at all. That's not one at all. Fall. That's a chunk. I don't need it. Running like this really makes the 30 FPS show. Oh no, I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Okay, we get to go there again. What's funny about this area is those snakes. There's basically no difference between my challenge run and what a normal player would do when they see the snakes in this area. I don't know of anyone who's legitimately made it to Forbidden Woods and was like, I'm gonna clear out all the enemies one by one. That sounds good to me. I feel like you kill like 3 or 4 snakes and you're like, this is stupid, I'm running. I'm not sure about the thrust damage. Most things are definitely weak to thrust damage in Dark Souls, so I wouldn't be surprised. This game is using the engine that would become Dark Souls 3's engine, of course. I think that's 7. I'll open the menu and check in a minute. Call that 8. Maybe that's 10, hopefully. I don't see anything over there that I want. Let's do the jump. This is another armor set that I can sell for souls. Let's just go right past this guy. I need this shortcut anyway, but I'm still short a few twin shards. How many do I have? I need exactly 1. Okay. Surely I can find 1 somewhere. Honestly, where I died, I think there was 1. I want to reset this elevator. Hey, don't look at me. What is that? Let's go. Okay, that's what I need. Sweet. I have no souls. Let's just warp out with the this. So I'm going to upgrade my gun 2 more times. At that point, chunks will be the bottleneck material that I need, and that is found in Yahar Gul, which is still quite a ways away. Kevin Johnson says, "Thunder be clapping." It do be clapping. You guys might think that at this point in the playthrough, I would go to Old Yarnum and fight the Bloodstarved Beast. And you're close, but you're not exactly right. We're gonna do something weird but cool. All those might not have been the best idea. We'll see. I do need a significant amount to upgrade the gun. Okay, we are now at +6, and we need chunks. How much is a level up? Well, I know it's more than 3k. Let's sell the armor that I don't like. Jeez, it sells for a lot. Okay, cool.
Welcome home.
I was honestly expecting to get like 500 souls per piece on that.
Very well, let me...
Ooh, looking good. Right. Probably should have done that in reverse order, but that's okay. So, we are about to do the hardest glitch in this run. But it lets me get a good amount of souls before I fight Bloodstarved Beast. And that will help me, because I'm bad at Bloodstarved Beast. I have only ever practiced this glitch directly connected to like a TV. And right now I'm going through a capture card stream, right? So there is a tiny but perceptible input delay. I'm a little bit worried about doing the trick with the input delay. It's an extremely hard trick anyway, but we don't have a choice, so here we go. If I have to learn it on stream, I'll learn it on stream. First things first, I need to go trigger the Shadows of Yharnam light bulb. That's because this is not on PS4, this is on PS5. Even though the PS5 does not give you 60 FPS in this game, it absolutely could if Sony would unlock the frame rate. So what it kind of means from a user level is that a PS5 just basically gives you more stable 30, but it's still 30. So I'm gonna show you guys the Shadows of Yharnam. This is a boss fight where you have to fight 3 enemies at once. And you can look at their health bars. Like, I'm doing okay damage, but it's not great. Clearly bullets would become a problem in this fight. I don't want to waste any more resources. Oh look, I took a ton of damage from one hit. I'm actually doing better than I thought I would, to be honest. Oh no, I died. Jeez, guys. This boss seems like it's gonna be really hard. Spoiler, if I don't use a glitch, this boss is basically impossible. So, since I'm going to cheat to beat this boss at any point, I might as well do it now, so that I get the souls that you earn for killing them sooner rather than later, so that it makes the bosses that I have to fight the way you're supposed to fight a little easier, because I'll be higher level. So, this is how you cheese Shadows of Yharnam. Yes, you do have to go through their fog gate at least once and trigger them normally, or this will not work. So that death was kind of required. I always go backwards. The Switch can't handle Dark Souls Remastered beyond 30, dude. The Switch, in terms of like console power, is about equivalent to a PS3. The Switch also runs Pokemon at 30 frames per second. Almost got hit by him. Okay, so just like earlier at the beginning of the stream, when I told you guys to get comfortable because we were going to be doing a glitch for like a while until I got it, now it's time to really get comfortable. I wouldn't be surprised if I spend the next 20 minutes just trying to do this glitch. I have to kill this guy because he will fuck me up. Oh, he's fucking me up right now. You can die too. Jacket goes through your arms too? Good, man. I was afraid I was the only one. I gotta jump and roll and land on top of this log. And it's really hard, because you're not supposed to be able to do this. Okay, that's the first part. I don't fall. Ooh, that was close. Okay, that actually went pretty quickly. This is the hardest part. Past this root that's like touching my left shoulder there's no collision. I will fall through the ground there. So what I have to do is walk in a very precise way to slide and fall left into the non-collision abyss. And just before I escape the last like pixel or two of my character touching ground, I have to jump to the right to basically make like a U shape in the air and reach the opposite side of this rock. Luckily, if I catch it fast enough, I can quit the game and reload if I mess up, and I should respawn here. But you can also respawn falling in the air and have to do the first part of the glitch again. So I would love to get it on the first try. Let's see if we can. First, I have to roll and get in a very precise position. There it is. Here we go. It's too late. Maybe I will respawn in that spot, I hope. Okay, I'll try again. Got it. I already got it. Sweet. Okay. Now we walk around this invisible wall. I'm always paranoid I'm going to fall. But we don't. And then I go over here. And you can see that is the boss room with the Shadows of Yharnam. And that is the path that you're normally supposed to do to go through the fog gate. But what happens if you don't go through the fog gate at all? What if you just walk down here like this? Well, there's the boss. And there's the fog gate. And they're waiting for you to pass through so the fight can start. So if you get in this boss room without going through the fog gate, the fight never starts. So they just stand here like idiots and take it. So now the very hard 3v1 fight becomes this. How the holy F does anyone figure this out, says Lester. Well, I actually know the story of how this particular glitch was discovered. So, you may have noticed that at the, like the first time I was in Forbidden Woods in this playthrough, I did a really quick glitch, where I just kind of jumped up a wall, and it made the terrain like vanish for a second, and then it loaded back in, and I was like, okay, we skipped most of the woods or whatever. So there's been a few of those types of areas where you can get out of bounds in this game, just because the environment is so like organic. It means there's a lot of places that you can sort of clip in through walls and stuff like that. Forbidden Woods is probably the most that way of any area in this game. There was a glitch discovered pretty soon after the game released that allowed you to do what I just did in a much simpler way. And in my glitch video on Bloodborne, I describe how to do that glitch. But even then, in like 2017 or whenever I made that video, that version of the glitch had already been patched out. I mean, I think it was pretty obvious to FromSoft that they were like, hey, that glitch is really easy to do, and it makes one of our most like tough bosses a joke. We should do something about that. So, yeah, it was patched out. So, the version that I just performed was not really discovered. The community that has dumped the game using like custom firmware PlayStations and stuff, like you can just look up maps and enemies and like all the data's been dumped. They opened up the map of Forbidden Woods and turned on the collision viewer so that they could see what parts of the environment are actually walls and floors and ceilings and stuff like that, versus just how they appear, and manually looked around until they found a spot in which you could do the glitch again. So they took the 3D map, turned off all the textures so you could just see collision, and just looked until they found a place where they were like, I think you can make that jump. And that happened to be where it was. And so at that point, then they booted up the game and went to that spot and was like, yep, you can. So it was, that was an engineered glitch. It was not discovered. Based on the amount of time I put in this game, I better be the game guru. You either have a life or you play Bloodborne. You can't do both. Orange River can tell you the can tell you a little bit about the amount of time my research takes for my videos. It's there's a reason I only upload once every like 2 to 3 months. It takes that long. All right. I guess let's just level up again. Oh, I should buy blood vials. I'm going blood vials. Don't need 50. Let's do 2020. That sounds good. Maybe 10, because I have more bullets.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well. Let me...
Can I make
Farewell.
1,000 souls out of something? I feel like I can. I feel bad selling armor that you can only get once, but I may resort to that. I sell the Molotovs. Can't use any of these items anyway. The Pungent Blood Cocktail is technically bait. It's not actually a damage dealing item, so I think that counts for this run. I don't know if I'm going to use it or not, but it is technically something we can do, I think. Let's just buy more blood vials and call it a day. Okay. So, the deal is, now that I have killed the Shadows of Yharnam, I can warp to the end of Forbidden Woods and continue on with the game, right? Well, yes. Just beyond the Shadows of Yharnam is Rom the Vacuous Spider. He is the next bottleneck for the game. I have to kill him to proceed. Rom is going to be quite hard on this playthrough. He just has a ton of health and is really hard to keep enough bullets. So even though I would love to continue on in this direction, I have to do something to get stronger or it's just not going to happen. So that requires the next glitch, which requires the Bloodstar Beast to be dead. So let's go kill the Bloodstar Beast and then I will explain the next glitch we're going to do. We're gonna have a little chill run for a little bit. I just kind of have to do the area as normal for a few minutes here. You can see our damage is much better already, and it's going to get even better. Technically just run past all this, but I just don't want anybody sneaking up from behind. Wow, one shot. Okay, that's a pretty good sign. There are also Molotovs over here. That's a certain amount of souls. I don't know how many. Come on, doggy. I missed. I actually really like killing gunmen in this game because they almost always drop bullets. Yeah. I like one-shotting these guys. Those werewolves can either drop blood vials or bloodstone shards, and at this point, I would much rather see the blood vials. Stocking up on antidotes is good because the next boss that we're going to fight will poison me. So the more attempts that I burn on that boss without succeeding, the more antidotes I'm going to go through. Having extras is good. Okay, so this is Old Yarnum. This is the door to Old Yarnum. And when I go to open it, there's a piece of paper stuck to it that says, "This town is long abandoned. Hunters are not wanted here." Too bad. I have to kill the bosses in here.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, for the hunter will face the hunt.
Oh, that wasn't foreboding at all. We're gonna meet that guy that is talking to us. He's on top of one of the buildings in the distance. And he's gonna be a pain until I deal with him. He's basically a hunter that is, decided to stop hunting. And, he just is like, just let the wolfmen have it. I don't care anymore.
Adept, merciless, half cut with blood, as the best hunters are. Which is why I must stop you.
Yep, this is Jura. I don't know if you saw, because I ran through there pretty quick. He has a Gatling gun, and he just lays into you the entire time you're in this area, unless you deal with him. So, we're going to deal with him. And as you know, all hunters have a secret weakness in this game, which is gravity. Hi, Jura. So, we will not be shot anymore. We can now explore the area as we like. And for those of you that are, well, Bloodborne versed, and you're like, wait, why are you not getting the Powder Keg Hunter Badge from him? Surprisingly, you do not get Bone Marrow Ash from the Powder Keg Hunter Badge. You get it from the Radiant Sword Hunter Badge. So, getting that badge to unlock more stuff in the shop is completely useless for this playthrough. Hello, Abyss Walker. Bloodborne is also my favorite. That was almost bad. Okay, so we have a shortcut at the top of this ladder that I want to get. But we also have another hunter that is chasing us. And this guy is very important for us to kill. So, how do we kill hunters? You know, chat. We use gravity. He's thinking about it. Just listening to his footsteps in the distance. I need to lure him again. That's okay. Yeah, Sekiro is also an incredible game. Sekiro is Bloodborne 2. I don't care what anyone says. Sekiro is Bloodborne 2. That's why I don't need a Bloodborne 2. I have Sekiro. Come on, man. There you go. Oh, he thought about it. He thought about it and he gave up. I really need you to die. He's shooting nothing now. I think the problem is he's using his gun too much. He needs to try and stab me. That's what's going to push him off the cliff. Yeah, Bloodborne doesn't need a remaster. It just needs 60 FPS unlocked. That's it. There we go. Finally. So, the reason that I killed that guy, he drops, I think, 6 copies of Bone Marrow Ash. Bone Marrow Ash is the reason this run is possible. An additional medium that strengthens Quicksilver bullets. According to the workshop, it's a special bone marrow, blah, 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 blah. Invaluable to hunters with weak blood tinge who require the use of stronger firearms. That's us. So every time I use a bone marrow ash, it makes my next bullet that I shoot like 2 to 3 times stronger. But it is a resource that is in very short supply, especially in this game. I can't buy it, or at this point in the game. I don't have the shop unlocked that sells bone marrow ash. So these 6 are all I have. So that means I have to be very careful how I use them. I'm going to try to get the Bloodstarved beast down like to low health natively, just with shooting, and then finish it up with the bone marrow ash so that I have less chance of like accidentally wasting them after I use them. But you never know how it's going to go with Bloodstarved beast. We're just going to do our best. I also like to not die here if I can. I don't want to have to make that run again. Oh, there's so many wolves. Okay, we're fine. So the top of these stairs, there's a shortcut that leads back to the beginning of Old Yarnum, so that when and if I die to Bloodstarved Beast, I can take the shortcut back instead of running through the entire area again. Yeah, it's funny. The only real like quality of life changes I feel like Bloodborne really needs. It would be nice to warp directly between lamps without having to return to the Hunter Stream. And also, for a run like this, where we're heavily relying on Bone Marrow Ash, you'll see it's going to become annoying pretty quickly. Bloodborne does not refill your like equipment items when you load an area. You have to manually go to the dream and like get it from the chest every time. It's kind of annoying. Okay. I hate this boss, I hate this boss, I hate this boss. Now that I've said it 3 times, I will beat him, right? Alright, first things first, let's throw Pungent Blood, just to get him off of us. How long they last. Maybe that wasn't a good use of it, I don't know. You can see my damage on this dude is not great. It's going to be a long fight. And the longer it goes, the more dangerous it becomes because he gets new attacks. switching to the bone marrow ash now. That was so close. Whoa! Okay, so that last attack that he did, if that had connected with me, that's like a grab attack where he grabs and he bites you. That is a one-shot. If that had touched me, I would have died instantly. Alright, that was not bad. So, the reason that we did that fight was for this. The Thumeru Chalice. I told you guys we were going to do a glitch. And you see that I now have a chalice. So, some of you in the audience already know what I'm about to do. For those of you that don't know, I have to ask, are you guys ready to come? Just let me know. I think it's time that we come. Just let me know if you're ready. Lester's like, what? Beyond ready, bro. You say it's not really a glitch. It kind of is. I haven't mentioned this yet, but there's another row of gravestones on this side of the dream, right? These are the Chalice Dungeon tombstones. And basically, they're kind of like multiplayer content, but they're also kind of like post-game content. They're not actually part of Bloodborne's main game, but they are just as long as Bloodborne's main game, which is why there's so many of them. They're basically like algorithm-based, like procedurally generated dungeons, so you can just create content. It's kind of empty and shallow content because it's procedurally generated content, like that stuff tends to be. But what's cool about it is multiplayer focused. So when you make a dungeon and you have like a cool layout, let's say, that you just get randomly, you get a series of characters that represent what that dungeon is, the seed for that dungeon. So you can then tell your friends, hey, I got this really cool Chalice dungeon, you guys need to play it. Here's the seed. It's this many letters. But this game is broken wide open. Like I told you, the entire game has been dumped. Like, people know everything about it. So, because these are online dungeons that are multiplayer based, and because an algorithm makes what's inside them, it's possible through hacking to create a hacked Chalice dungeon that has properties that all the dungeons of the base game were not supposed to have, that still use a glyph of just so many random letters. So, once upon a time, someone determined what the fastest method of getting blood echoes for free in Bloodborne would be, and using hacking tools created a glitched Chalice dungeon that, because it follows the rules of normal Chalice dungeons, it's just outside of whatever the realm would create on its own. It is perfectly legal and acceptable to connect your unmodified copy of the game to his hacked dungeon. So, with all that said, now that I have a Chalice, I can go to this tombstone and I can search by Chalice glyph. And the Chalice glyph that I searched for, the name of the hacked dungeon is FPK. So this is the Cum dungeon. You can see its name is place name, and its additional right is menu text, because this is a hacked dungeon. It's not supposed to exist. That will not stop us from joining it. Yeah, you can. Those aren't really... Well, I say that. They're kind of hacked in a way. I think Zuli the Witch worked on those. Let me in, dungeon. There we go. So, this is what happens when we go to the Cum dungeon. So we're in place name layer 1. That's good. You can see my health bar at the upper left is basically non-existent. If I open the menu, I have 7 HP right now, so that's cool. And what you do is you take about 3 steps inside of this dungeon, and you stare at the wall, and there's an enemy placed in there on top of a trap that kills himself when you stand in the spot. And then you can see that you get 83,000 souls, and then you warp back to the dream, and you do it again. And that's the cum dungeon. Yeah, I think you went to the actual cum dungeon, Lester. So that's how you. That is the fastest method of getting souls, in the up-to-date patch version of Bloodborne. You go to this particular chalice dungeon after getting a chalice, and you just load it over and over and over, and let that one enemy die over and over and over. Yeah, this is basically how it works. And you do this to just get tons and tons of souls without having to use a dupe or any kind of save editing. Like, all this is legit. The only thing that sucks about it is that you do have to have PlayStation Plus, because you have to connect to that person's hacked dungeon, which requires the use of online play. That kind of sucks because there is like a paywall behind it. Eventually, when emulators become a thing for PS4 games and there's like a fake PlayStation Network, API for the emulator like there is for the PS3 and Demon's Souls, you would not have to pay to do that. So I'm looking forward to that day. Anyway, we have 178,000 souls now. And if we continue to do the glitch, we would get even more. However, I am not going to make you guys sit here while I just do the cum dungeon glitch over and over and over for 30 minutes. So, I have a little surprise. I have a secondary character already made and set up for this very occasion, which is exactly the same as the character that we just played up to at this point. The only difference is he has used the cum dungeon glitch for like an hour. So if I load this guy instead, I will show you that we are pretty much exactly where we were before. Pretty much the exact same stats. I think I may have like 1 extra blood tinge on this guy. Doesn't really matter. Exactly like a cooking show. That was my first thought. I was like, I'm going to pull a cooking show. But if you look at my blood echoes count, I have 2,242,449 blood echoes. And that number is very important because it allows me to go to the doll.
Well, what is it? Very well.
And it allows me to do this. So we now have 99 blood tinge.
Farewell, good hunt.
And now I can go to this fountain and I can do this. Oh, hey, before I continue on with this character, there's one more thing I should do on the early one to make sure that everything is, correct. I need to go get the Radiant Sword Hunter badge. So let's do that before I continue on with the second file. Now you can open the Shrine of Winter. That's why I have 1 more level on the other guy, because I haven't done the Radiant Sword Hunter stuff yet. Okay, so the way you do that is you go to Cathedral Ward. I always forget that you can't access this area until you kill Bloodstar Beast, because it's really arbitrary. Like, this door in Cathedral Ward just opens itself once Bloodstar Beast is dead. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I kind of wish that wasn't true, because Bloodstar Beast is annoying. Guy's just gonna hang out in this. Come on, bullet. So this chest has the next best blood gem for us, so it's important that we get that. Oh, hi, big guy. Let's not do that attack. I got shot by the old man around the corner. I'm just gonna run this time. I'm just gonna run. The amount of times I have accidentally run off of that thinking that the elevator would be down and dropped to my death. Around the back way. All that was for this. What is in this chest is the Radiant Sword Hunter badge, and that lets me buy bone marrow ash from the shop. That's very, very important, so that our glitched file can buy 99 bone marrow ash, and I can just use that to break the game. We're still not done here. There is one more thing we need to do. Dude really needs to stop following me. Okay. So this is a very, very tall room with a long path leading down, as you can see. And I'm going to fall very precisely right here. That leads down to this secret door with a secret area. Why, what is this place? It looks just like the dream. Why, there's doll clothes in that chest. Why, there's a doll in here. This is the place that the dream that we are dreaming when we go back to, you know, like checkpoints and stuff. This is physically where it is in the world. It's just, we're beginning to get a glimpse of the dream world, and the waking world is sort of like this other dimension sort of thing in Bloodborne. And that theme is going to continue further as we go deeper in this game. Also, I should mention, on that altar right there was this item. 1/3 of umbilical cord. A great relic, also known as the cord of the eye. Every infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. What I am holding is a piece of, like, alien genetics, is the way I will describe it. So far, everything in this game has just been werewolves, little zombie guys. There's like a little... Here's a weird dog thing. Like, they're just little, monsters, like gothic monsters, right? And suddenly, I'm holding a chunk of an alien? What in the world is this? Just hold on to that as we continue further. Bloodborne is, the actual theme of Bloodborne is basically like, what would happen if there were actually aliens that made contact with humans, but it happened during the Victorian Age. That is kind of what this game is. You just slowly make the discovery as you go. Okay, so... that looks good. Let's put our new blood gem in there. Here you go, doll. I brought you a little comb.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, hunter, could this be joy?
I made the doll happy. That's not something you have to do, but it's a thing you should do. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't have a game about, Lovecraftian influence and sell it straight on, you know what I mean? That would be so against the theme of being Lovecraftian. Okay, so now we can switch to the glitched playthrough and be accurate with what I've done on the other. So, now that we have the Radiant Sword Hunter badge, I can also buy 99 Bone Marrow Ash. We have some leftover souls, and I don't really need to level up or anything else at this point. Let's buy fashion. Why not? I don't know. Let's buy bloodstone shards. It doesn't matter. Okay. At this point, we have everything that we could possibly have. What's this? Oh, the workshop goes there. Gotcha. We have everything that we could possibly have on this account at this point. We are 99 blood tinge. We have max blood vials. We have max quicksilver bullets. We have max bone marrow ash. At this point, all I can do is play well. We just got to do the rest of the game, and I just have to play well. We can still get bloodstone chunks, so that will help upgrade the gun more, and we can still get the blood rock that is in the nightmare. So those are our next goals. Oh, that's a cute little guy. Let's just say we're about to hit the alien stuff hard. I would like to try to just run through this area. I don't know why I did that. It cries in Evelyn. Not going to Canehurst. Don't need it. I wish you guys would leave me alone. Where are you going? Okay, this is my first use of bone marrow ash. This hunter, there is no place to gravity her. I just have to fight her normally. And again, I am using a gun only. So it's going to be kind of hard. Jesus Christ. Oh, she has alien magic. I should mention, where we are right now is the College of Bergenworth. Bergenworth College is a place where the instructor made contact with the Great Ones, and he learned some crazy forbidden knowledge and created a school to teach others his crazy forbidden alien knowledge. And he garnered lots of followers, and they went crazy. So we're going out there next, but first I need to return to the dream, and I need to get more bone marrow ash, because I'm going to need all 10 for this boss, absolutely. Okay, chat. Wish me luck, because this boss could either go really well or really bad. I have every upgrade that I can have at this point, so it's just going to be a matter of me dodging well and not missing. So the instructor I was telling you about, this is him. He's very old now. When you talk to him, he does this. Just kind of points at the moon. What you learn is that again, the waking and dreaming worlds sort of intertwine and meld, and they're kind of different dimensions, and that's sort of what the aliens taught him. So even though we're awake right now, we can still kind of enter some dreamy stuff. So the alien that Willem, that's this guy's name, the alien that Willem met, he kind of captured and kept hidden, and only for himself and his students. And the place that he hid the alien is at the bottom of this fake lake. So that's what he's saying. He's with his little stick, like, hey, there's my alien. This is Rom. He is the first Great One that you ever meet. And he is, he wasn't born correctly. I'll put it that way. So the knowledge that he is teaching Willem, it doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not functioning well. He's like a bastard alien. So that's kind of why Willem's going crazy, and that's kind of why everyone's going crazy. There are other Great Ones in this game that teach other characters alien knowledge and teach you alien knowledge. It still makes you go crazy, but this one makes you go crazy because he doesn't even know what he's talking about. So we have to kill him. And the problem with him is he controls space comets, and he has a million babies that will try to block my shots. So I'm just going to do my best here. The first shot always does like no damage, so my first one is just going to be... Then I'm going to spam Bone Marrow Ash. So here we go. Any of these spiders can probably one-shot me if they touch me. Because again, I've never leveled up my health. Oh! Just like that. We may be here a while. If I get touched, I'm gonna die. Lester, am I the only one confused? This game's about going crazy, man. Why haven't I leveled up? Because that's what bitches do, Lester. I'm the cool kid. I don't need health. I just need to not get hit. I actually thought about that. Since I have basically access to unlimited money, I could just go get 99 blood tinge and 99 health, right? But the thing is, as of this point, like reaching 99 in any stat is a huge investment in a normal playthrough. You would never do that normally. But my level is currently 95 because all of my levels have just gone into blood tinge. Reaching level 95 is not something that's challenging to do in a normal playthrough. Usually you get anywhere between 100 and 120 just playing normally. So part of not leveling up my health for this run is sort of showcasing that you don't have to glitch in order for this to be possible. You just have to be okay with making sure you never get hit. Like you have to use the advantage of range that using firearms only offers you to just keep enough distance between you and enemies, which is something you wouldn't be able to do in a normal playthrough. I feel like if I just gave myself 99 vigor, it just wouldn't be in the spirit of the challenge. The first time that you meet Rom, he is not aggressive towards you. But after you shoot him once, he will be aggressive forever, so I have to kind of go in swinging from now on. Luckily, because I am max level for my, challenge anyway, dying and losing souls is pointless. Like, it does absolutely nothing for us. There's no point in me collecting my souls again. Oh my god. Oh. I know I'm going to get one shot, but I would like to last longer than 10 seconds before I get one shot. We'll get it, we'll get it. I'm slightly disappointed at how much damage 99 Blood Tinge does. Yeah, it ain't great. If I use something like the Evelyn, it would be slightly higher. You know, there's... I could use better blood gems, I could use runes, you know, that sort of thing. But... it's just not necessary. I don't need the Evelyn to beat Rom. I just need to not get hit. Weapon isn't even fully upgraded. Right, but I can't access chunks until Rom is dead. There's also a NPC summon that I could get over there that would help me with the fight. But again, it's just not in the spirit of the challenge. Just gotta get good. Dude, I don't know how other YouTubers feel about this. I love it when people say that they watch my videos to help them fall asleep. Most of YouTube watching that I do is when I'm trying to fall asleep. That's not an insult to me at all. I missed. Once you do enough damage to him, he teleports away and will start shooting comets at me. Comets are actually not too hard to dodge. It's just the spiders, man. I just hate the spiders. Stop. Doing okay, half health. Get that in there. Oh no, it didn't reach. Not get hit by comets. Also, this is probably obvious by the way I've been playing, but if you shoot him in his head, he has like extra defense in his head. So I need to not shoot his head. It needs to either be side or his back. He's in a good spot, and now I have to run away because of the projectiles. There's a lot of spiders. He's freaking out. This is one of those bosses that the best thing for me to do is just to go slow. I think if I don't 100% love the opportunity that he's opened for me, just wait. Normally, obviously, like if you're on a normal playthrough, you would be killing these spiders to get to him, right? But I can't afford to waste the bullets. Oh dear. Oh, I did not like that at all. Out of bone marrow ash, so at this point we are just shooting him normally. Big gap. I'll make use of it. Oh, because I will miss. Ooh. Oh, that was a good opportunity, but the gap wasn't there. We'll get it. The longer I make this fight go, the higher chance of me dying, though. They end up pretty soon here. Oh, ah, fuck. Oh, I thought I had the range on that guy. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, there's actually good news there. And that is the bone marrow ash that was doing so much more damage than a normal hit. I missed at least one, may have missed two. If I actually hit all 10 of the bone marrow ash shots, there is a very good chance that we can either get him lower or completely kill him without needing regular bullets at all. That would help the fight tremendously. And this is why we use the Cum Dungeon to get 9 out of everything, so that I can try over and over and over without wasting so much time. Pistols is very weak. Absolutely it is. You're just in time to watch me fight Rom for the first time. Okay, you bitch-ass spider. Not the same attack again. Oh my god, I almost got one shot by the same thing. First time, but he's all aggressive. What, you don't believe me? Back away from the area. Okay. Can I shoot this over his head? Let's go! Okay. Man, that was... Why didn't I just do that the first time? Oh, we're gaining forbidden knowledge. Yeah, see, that was the first attempt that I tried. That's what it was. it didn't look like my first attempt, but since it was the first one that I tried, it actually was. You guys see how it works. Almost. How's it going? It's going well. We just beat Rom. That's the DLC item, since we're now in a Blood Moon state. I'm not planning to do the DLC on this playthrough. We could do the DLC in the future, potentially. But I would definitely want to get the Evelyn and get better blood gems and all that for the DLC, because they have a ton of blood resistance in the Old Hunters DLC. So, now that Rom is dead, the sky looks like that. And if you thought there were nasty things in the world before, oh god, are there nasty things in the world now? So basically, these things have always been here. Rom just told us how to see them, basically. And that's true with Willem, and that's true with all the students of Bergenworth. They just could see the invisible aliens that have been here the whole time. So if I go back to the dream, and I go back to Cathedral Ward, this is the same area that we were in earlier. But now the Blood Moon is in effect, and we have been taught Rom's crazy stuff. So if I were to say, look up, there's been one of these things kind of just watching us from the very beginning of the game. And we're going to see more of them as we go. I don't know if you feel like you're going crazy yet. Just give it time. The madness will set in soon. Like a guardian angel, exactly. Just watching like a guardian angel. Yeah, that one, if you let him grab you, he's how you get to the DLC. This area sucks, but it is the best place to get chunks. So we're just going to run, 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 and try to spend as little time here as possible. I just killed her because it stuns all the enemies behind me, so that I can get away. Okay, so I see your question. That is a very valid question. Answer this, and then I'll give you my answer. If the theoretical PS5 Bloodborne remake was created, who is making it? Is FromSoft making it? Is Sony making it? Is Bluepoint making it? By the way, there's another one of those aliens up here. He's what's shooting the laser. Who's the developer of the remake? Because that's going to determine my answer. You should go home. One of the wandering nightmares just got away, so I kind of need to reload this area. It's fine. We'll warp. Honestly, What I would prefer over Sekiro 2 is a Sekiro DLC that explores like more of Fountainhead Palace. Like I want to fight Tomoe. Yeah, they are a little bit reapery. They also like to eat people. Give me your chunks, please. Thank you. There's one of them. Hey, bud. Yeah, he doesn't care about my bullets. That was a lot of damage from one gunshot. What is this? Is this a chunk? I still want them. Let Blue Point do everything but have people from work on it with them. In that case, my answer is Sekiro 2. I think Blue Point did a great graphical job on the Demon Souls remake, but I think the game is worse. Just about every change that they made in some way differs from the original that makes it inferior, I feel like. The frame rate and the resolution is like the only thing I actually like about the Demon Souls remake. And considering how thematic Bloodborne is, like how heavy on its like aesthetics and stuff it relies, the fact that Blue Point did what they did to the fat officials in Demon Souls makes me be like, don't ever let them touch this game. There's chunks in here somewhere. There's some. I don't remember what that item in the middle is. I guess I should get it. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll take it. Oh man, I didn't even think about the music. Could you imagine if Bloodborne, if Blue Point decides they're going to quote unquote remaster the Bloodborne soundtrack? Like, just leave it alone. It's perfect. Just leave it alone. God damn it. It's okay. I finished everything I needed in like the basement area, so we just don't have to go back there. In fact, I probably have enough chunks that I could upgrade the gun before I return. Let's see. And that's a valid point. And Blue Point did work on the Shadow of the Colossus remake as well, right? I think that's true. And I actually thought that remake was good. Oh no, Saxon, I don't know. I hate to see what's going to become of you after the stream. Yeah, I just feel like, in general, when games are remade, so often things are changed for the sake of being different because they're like, see the difference? And they're hoping that will make sales. When there was a reason that they were the way they were in the first game. Just the developer of the remake doesn't really get it. Weird. So many people I've seen online just shit talk Dark Souls Remastered, saying that like not enough was changed. They changed exactly the amount that I wanted changed with Dark Souls Remastered. They upped the resolution and they upped the frame rate, and that was it. That's all I want. Not the way. Oh, God. This is the way. Just gotta go the way. And that's the thing about FromSoft games in general. Like, why did I go this way? They usually don't sell well at first. They'll sell well, you know, like years later. Except for Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring is like the obvious exception. It sold explosively its first like 2 months. And mark my words, Elden Ring is not going to be regarded favorably. I think people are already getting burnt out of the game. I think it's too long for how much content is actually in it. There's a lot of repetitive stuff in Elden Ring. I don't think Elden Ring is a bad game, but it just got crazy amounts of praise for being not that different from like a Dark Souls game. So there's a consequence that has to be paid for that. And when I say consequence, I don't necessarily mean game journalists need to pay. No, I mean like when hype is that high, it has to fall that fast, you know? We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. If I had to rank my FromSoft games at this point, I would put probably Bloodborne first, but then Sekiro just immediately behind it. I think Sekiro is almost as good as Bloodborne. Then I would put probably Dark Souls 1, and Demon Souls, and Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 3, then Dark Souls 2. I feel like Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 3. Didn't really do anything too crazy. I mean, if what you like about Elden Ring is that it's big, I don't really have anything to offer you. Like, it is indeed the biggest. I'm kind of the opposite. I want a short game that is, like, really tight. Hi. I'm telling you, like, Orange River's right. You can't remake a game and not have stupid arbitrary changes. It just, for whatever reason, it happens. I think it might be as simple as just like some director or some, you know, artist or something just like wants to make their like impact on it. Jeez, am I gonna get shot again? And so it's a change that they just make to say that they are responsible for that change. I really do think it's as dumb and simple as that sometimes. Ow, 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 ow. Look at my health. That was because the bell ringer rang her bell next to me. Thanks. Thank you for that. Okay. I have enough to upgrade twice. Yeah, let's do that now before I fight the One Reborn. Yeah, I agree completely. Like, Elden Ring's quote-unquote problem is that it really didn't do anything new. It's new thing, like, if every FromSoft game has, like, a new twist or whatever, its twist was, like, big. I'm big. That's fine. But, you don't really remember big, because it just feels like you're doing the same thing over and over. Okay. We have to do another boss now. So, the One Reborn is... I hate him. I've always hated him. But for a gun run, he's really bad because everything about him is blood-based. Like, he's an amalgamation of human corpses. That's literally his thing. So he's just like dripping with blood. He throws body parts at you. He screams blood. And as a result, that means he is strong against blood attacks, which is what guns are. So if you thought we were doing bad damage before, we're going to do really bad damage now. So my goal... Oh god, I didn't set an elevator back on. My goal for this is to try to stagger him and get as many like critical attacks as possible. But it may not matter. We'll see. I'm going to send this elevator back up because I feel confident that I'm going to fight the one reborn multiple times. Right. That's the thing. It's like your normal character, your playthrough where you have a normal amount of health, you get one shot by this guy. With the base health, it's going to be an experience. Yeah, microtransactions are never a good look. Just cheapens everything. Only counter that I would make to that is if you add microtransactions and you give your thing away for free as a result. I still don't prefer it, but at least it's free. Buying a game and then having microtransactions is unacceptable. Isn't he so cute? This just horrid ball of corpses. I hate this game. Yeah, that is definitely a great way to describe this boss. He is just the grossest thing about this game. So, he has these little bell ringers at the top, and they will continuously heal him throughout the fight. So I have to go out of my way to make sure they're all dead before the fight even starts. Which makes replaying this area really annoying because you have to do it every time you die. So, this boss, his little head up there is like a weak point. And so you'd be like, okay, cool. So, you know, this is a gun run. Just shoot his head. You can hit his weak point all the time. That'll be great, right? I think his head is only weak once he's staggered. I did a little bit of testing with this, and he kind of doesn't... Like, I might as well just shoot this body. Just any part of his body. So I think the strat here with my 10 bone marrow ash is actually to shoot his legs until they break, and then bone marrow ash his head when he's laying down. That's the plan. And I'm getting body parts thrown on me. rolled right into that. The damage is horrendous. I know, man. It's gonna be a long fight. I feel like, I mean, we've fought some difficult bosses today. I think the one Reborn is probably the difficulty peak for this run. When we get past him, I think we're probably good. Are you kidding me? Go away. I jumped early. I was scared of him. Glad you didn't notice me. Almost killed himself. It's the other way. I'm facing the wrong way. There be Elden Ring glitches, of course. Okay, guys, who's ready to kill all the bell ringers again? I know I sure am. I'm sure glad this is a mechanic. Try again. That wasn't bad there. Stop dropping body parts on me. What is Bone Marrow Ash going to do? Not great. It is okay. Get away from the wall, please. I wonder if it would be better to Bone Marrow Ash his leg and then just shoot his head normally. Stop using that attack. Yeah, I think that's the better way to do it. It just stops him from attacking. I get shot from this. Ah! That was so scary. I don't even know if that leg could break again. I don't think it can. Alright, we're just bulleting for the rest of this. Let's go, he fell over, okay. Oh my god, I need one bullet. Fine, we got it. We got it. What was that? Temp 2? That's not too bad. Yeah, first try! I definitely need to buy supplies now. It's so weird, like, finishing a boss and then not leveling up after. Feels so strange. So, killing the one reborn was really good because that gives us access to the final gravestone. Advent Plaza, I think that's what it's called. You're close. There is one before Wetner's. So, inside this chapel is this guy, this very dead body, in a chair with what in the world is that on his head? And this is when we go a little bit Inception, because I can touch him and go inside the dream of a corpse. And the next area that we are going into is the dream of a corpse. This guy was one of the students of Willem at Bergenworth College. And so his dream is like a fucked up version of Bergenworth College, and also the nightmare at the end from the great one that he encountered, who is Mensis. So even though this place is very late game and very hard, I actually think it's easier than Yahargal, the place we just came from, because there's just less enemies. There's a lot of enemies here, but it's less than Yahargal. So I actually have a little bit of relief that we've gotten here already. I would like him to not see me. There is a wandering nightmare right here that drops chunks. There are chunks. Right, there's 3. We can continue running. Maybe I'll get lucky. Ooh, that was actually really close. Pretty much everything in here can kill me in one hit, as you might imagine. Make a small detour for this chunk hidden in the corner. And who here has arachnophobia? Let's find out. Let's find out together. Here they come. We're just going to run from them. Ow. I need that guy to never ever hit me. Because he's insanely strong. This shortcut. Hi, go away, please. Oh, are you kidding me? I did not think you were going to make it that far. This is why we get shortcuts. This would be a good time to check my chunks, I guess, and see how close I am to the final upgrade. Oh, big mama. I need one chunk. You know what? I can do that right now. I know where it is. I may just suicide after I get this junk, because it'll be faster. Jeez, I don't know what that move was. I guess it's not here. Oh, God. Hey, stop following me, please. At this point, I've basically done the run already. Oh, you're in the way, sir. I don't know. I keep going back and forth on when I want to release Elden Ring glitches. Elden Ring content is doing terribly on YouTube right now in terms of views. I think everyone's just sick of the game. So it will probably either be late this year or early next year. Like at this point, I'm intentionally delaying it because I don't think anyone will watch right now. I'll be doing other games in the meantime. Jesus Christ, Big Mama. Let's warp. There's the boss up there. But before I do him, I want to have a upgraded gun. So we have the chunks for it. And also, let's dump my insight. I have 14, and that is too much for this area. Let's buy these. Woo! Who's excited for 13 pungent blood cocktails? I know I sure am. The more insight you have, the more susceptible you are to frenzy. Okay, I need one blood rock, and then we are done. I guess we're here. Alright, so if you aren't mad at this point in the stream, let's just go ahead and get you there. It is time to introduce you to Michael Ash. He is the corpse that is having this dream. Also, you see the bar that's building at the top. That is because Mensis is looking at me. And Mensis is in that tower right there. if that bar feels full, well, I'll just show you. I'll just show you. Let me get this lamp, and I'll show you what happens. So, watch my bar, and watch my health. Oh my god. Okay, Mensis, look at me. I'm trying to prove a point. Hello? Look at me. Okay, well, it's not gonna work. Whatever. I've never had the game intentionally not give me damage. Basically, if that bar ever feels full, it means your character like just totally goes crazy, and you lose like 90% of your health bar in like 1 second. So if anything is near you, or if you get procced for Frenzy a second time, it will kill you. And the less insight I have, which is the big I counter in the upper right, the smaller that number is, the more resistant to Frenzy I am. Basically, the dumber I am, the less likely I am to go crazy. Which I think is accurate.
Cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
So, if you're a student at Bergenworth, you become like this guy. This is what happens when you learn too much about aliens. Where did he go? Normally you're supposed to corner Michael Ash, so you can fight him without him teleporting away. I actually don't want to. I want him to keep running. I also want to hit him. They are great ones, Lester, so they're like Cthulhu. They're like Eldritch, H.P. Lovecraft kind of monsters.
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmares, woes, and chains, unending.
I think I can just go up. Crap, I need him to go left, not up. Yeah, go in your mirror. I do need to corner Michael Ash to a very specific point now, because it just gets glitchy and funny. Okay. Honestly, I might could have done it there. What's this item? Oh, right, the key. I'm not going to use that door, but that's okay. That's where I want him to go. Go ahead and hop down, Mikey. And if you now get Michael Ash in this position, and you shoot him without being on the same level as him, the game doesn't know what to do because it doesn't know where you are, and so this happens. No, I'm not doing the DLC today. Yeah, that's like that quote-unquote glitch. Like, so many people have that happen on their normal first playthrough. So we just woke up a corpse. And you know what happens when you wake up dead. You're dead. I guess I'll buy bone marrow ash, but we are getting we're going for the good ending, the quote unquote good ending. I don't want to say too much more about it yet because I think most people in chat don't know about it. Alright, so let's get our blood rock to fully upgrade our gun. And let's get the vital blood gem to put in it to make our percentage damage stronger. And then we're just gonna kind of kill the last few bosses in the game, and that's gonna be it. We're very close to the end now. Let's see, I get that later. This is where I want. So, we talked about Frenzy earlier. This is a part where you pretty much have to get Frenzy. You will learn what it's like here. I rolled early. Man. Okay, well I'll reload and then we'll learn about Frenzy. Your liver can't take it, Lester. I waited so late that time. So, it's time to learn about Frenzy. We're gonna see some unknowable, unfathomable creatures up ahead, and just looking at them makes me go insane. So watch my Frenzy bar at the top, and watch my health bar. These things are called Winter Lanterns, and I don't know what the fuck they are. That's the point. As long as they see me, I am getting hurt. Or I see them. We're just going to run through that area so that we don't have to deal with them for too long. Now I need to deal with Mensis, which is the big great one at the top that was giving us Frenzy at the very beginning so that we can do this next part. So we pull this ladder and we dump Mensis into the abyss. This whole sequence is a reference to Demon Souls. Do something similar in Demon Souls. That thing is one of the aliens. Michael Ash has chained up in his dream. So is everyone here sufficiently crazy now? I mean, we could talk to it, but I'd have to go to the Upper Cathedral Ward to make contact, and it's not worth it for the tiny little lower point that is. Just to get, what does he give you? I think. Oh, this is the hole that we just threw him down, and he has the final upgrade material in the game that we need, the Blood Rock. Let's get out of here. How do you do it? So you go to Upper Cathedral Ward, and then you find the statue that's holding his arms in the air, and you push X on the statue so that he learns, or so that he teaches you make contact. Then you go back to the first room of the like kind of dungeony area past the spiders that has the big fat guys with the chains and the axes. And once Mensis falls, there will be a new elevator down there. You take the elevator down into the abyss, and you use the make contact emote on Mensis, and he teaches you I. All that is just to get the rune. Pretty sure it's I. It's either I or Moon. I don't think there's anything I need to buy at this point. Yeah, so you see this takes our damage from 160 plus 173. 173 is what I'm getting from scaling. 160 is the base damage of the gun. I switch to this gem, and I'm getting 160 plus 199. So that's a significant upgrade just for swapping one blood gem out for another. So we pretty much have the most of everything we can possibly have at this point. It is time to go kill the last 3 bosses, which are just like back to back to back. We have a fully upgraded gun. I don't have to stop for you. This area is littered with more chunks, and there's probably even some twin shards here, stuff like that. Basically just... Jeez, that was close. Basically to make sure that if you haven't fully upgraded your weapons already, they give you enough stuff so that you can at this point, because for the final boss they assume that you are fully upgraded. Luckily, we did that ages ago. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're making the run again. I think the hardest part about a gun-only run is dealing with the regular enemies. If you want to do this for yourself, my recommendation is, even though I'm playing with base level HP, don't play with base level HP. Get a little bit of HP. It would just be nice, you know? Get our shortcut so that we don't have to make that run again. And it is time to fight. Where goes Wet Nurse? So here's her. That doesn't seem foreboding, wouldn't you say? So basically what I understand about this character is this is the old Queen of Yarnum, who is now a ghost, because the aliens decided that they wanted her unborn child, so they just took it. And it's in a baby carriage at the top of this elevator. This is Murgo's wet nurse. This is the one that took Murgo, the baby. Normally, Murgo's wet nurse is a pretty easy boss. Oh wow, we're doing this soon? Okay. No, it was just a teleport. But the fact that I have no HP means if I get hit, I'm pretty much dead. Same with pretty much every boss we've had in this one so far. So it's just very, very imperative that I don't get too close to her. Already used all our bone marrow ash. This is what I didn't want to have happen. Okay. When she does this attack, you just have to run. And it is not entirely in my control over if I'm going to get hit or not. I'm just going to do my best to move as much as I can and be in one place for as short amount of time as possible. Having low stamina makes this hard as well. This attack just keeps going and going and going and going. Okay, I'm glad that's over. Don't do that again. Man, she is so aggressive, this playthrough. Sit still. I was hoping that was going to be a one attempt fight. I'm happy about that. Hey, they don't look wet. Well, it depends on where you look. Killing the wet nurse. I don't know where Murgo is, and I got another third of an umbilical cord. Gee, that's odd. So, you may remember, I have a third of an umbilical cord from the real version of the Hunter's Dream that we found through a secret door. I have 1/3 of an umbilical cord from killing Murgo's wet nurse. Where is the last third of an umbilical cord? Well, there's two different ways you can get one, but the easiest for us is going to be all the way full circle at the very, very beginning of the game, back in Yasefka's clinic. The door is closed again. Okay. Good thing I know how to get in. We go all the way back to the deepest room in the clinic, where at the very beginning of the game we saw Yosefka kind of glitching out and not working well. That's because the game was trying to load this scene.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous.
She's pregnant with an alien baby. So, yeah. She's got the last umbilical cord that I need. So, what are these things? Well, let's find out. So, the umbilical cord, here we go. This is the first one that we got. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Okay, so the dream, like dreams are created by aliens. And something about an encounter with the pale moon. Okay. This one is about Willem, the head of the Bergenworth College. He says, Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one, by lining his brain with eyes, the only choice he knew if man were to ever match their greatness. They are capitalized. And the last one, this cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. And then they all say, used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. The more insight you have, the counter in the upper right that says 12 right now, insight is how many eyes you have in your brain. And the more eyes in your brain, the more crazy nonsense you can see. But having eyes in your brain is kind of like a tumor, so you're also going crazy. So who's to say if anything in this game is actually happening, if there's actually aliens, or if you're just going insane because you have brain tumors? I don't know. Nobody knows. So, I just ate all 3 umbilical cords, or all 3/3 of an umbilical cord. So I have a full alien umbilical cord in me. Let's see what happens when I finish the game like that. Also, here's a little alien. This is what they look like, if anyone's curious. This is what they can look like. Everybody remember, Bloodborne is sci-fi. So Tyler, I don't know how much you knew about Bloodborne. Is this what you expected that this game would be going in? I feel like no one expects Bloodborne to be what Bloodborne is going in. I know, I better hurry. Oh, I should talk to the doll. The dream's on fire. I casually didn't mention that earlier. It's on fire.
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
So Gammon was the first ever hunter, meaning he was the first person to ever meet an alien. And the alien that he met was the moon presence. So, we're going to meet Gammon here, and Gammon does... he's not going to get along with me, because he wants me to let him kill me at this point. And I'm like, no, I don't want that. So he gets mad, and then when I defeat Gammon, the moon presence may decide it wants to meet someone new, especially if I have an umbilical cord inside me. Let's see.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream. Dear, oh dear, what was it? The hunt, the blood, or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Okay, this is probably the hardest fight in this playthrough. Because Gammon is insanely fast and can one-shot me. And he just takes so many shots. So the strat that I use for this is just to spam bullets and keep him as far away from you as possible. And then when he goes into his final phase, he's going to stop being staggered by bullets. And so at that point, I want to save my bone marrow ash and just chip him down with 10 really strong shots and end the fight before he can do anything crazy. Immediately, I need to get out of this corner. By the way, this is fully upgraded Hunter's Pistol, 99 blood tinge, and the best blood gem in the base game. So like, Jesus, we went all out trying to get this gun to do damage. Gammon also has the best soundtrack in the game, or the best song in the game, I should say. dodged a lot of my bone marrow ash. That's concerning. That's fine. I did not like how the first phase of that went anyway. Let's try again. Retry. The mistake I made last time is I switched to bone marrow ash too soon. He was just like standing in that one spot charging. I probably should have just been spamming regular bullets and taking advantage of that time instead of like prepping and stuff. Try that this time. Corner, knock him back and move. It's actually a really good time for him to do that. Gave me time to back off. I'm kind of at the end of my range of my bullets here. Just glad he's got a limp. That's all I can really say. If he didn't have a limp, this would be a lot harder. You see, he doesn't stagger from bullets now. But he has lower health than he did at this stage. We're in a good spot. We got it this time. Okay. So, now that I have killed the first hunter that met the moon presence, and now that I have an alien umbilical cord, what happens? Oh. This happens. It's like, wait a minute. You're not my baby. You're a people. I would like to do this fight right now. I don't have any resources, so we're gonna warp out and come back in. Ow. Did I warp and die at the same time? I did. It doesn't matter. I just want to be in the dream. No alien hugs for you. Also, you see that, like, by just seeing crazy stuff that is, like, otherworldly. Like, look at my insight counter. I've been keeping it relatively low. Just dealing with Gehrman and the Wet Nurse and the Moon Presence. I have 30 just from looking at them. Like, You get eyes in your brain like fast in this game. Inside is easy to come by. I actually think the Moon Presence is easier than Gehrman. It's a lot faster, but she has less health. Also, she can look at me and drain my health to 1 HP when she wants. That's a thing to be aware of. Oh god. That was a lot of damage. It didn't kill me, so hey. That's the Moon Presence. And that's Bloodborne. So, what happens if we not only replace Gehrman as the child of the Moon Presence, but we replace the Moon Presence? Well, this happens.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
We're a baby alien! Everybody give it up. We did it. We became a baby alien. The game's complete. Stream's over. Yes, the true quote-unquote good ending of this game is you become a baby alien squid. Once again, hard to know if anything in this game is real or if it's just the insane nightmares of a crazy person somewhere. That's Bloodborne. And that's how you do it, using only the Hunter's Pistol. You don't need melee weapons. I don't need health. I got a gun and a million bullets. Bloodborne 2 where you're alien. Yeah, you should start Bloodborne 2 as the alien squid. You can just crawl around. I always ask, who here has never seen Bloodborne before? I didn't mention this because we never really got into runes. There's a big section of this game that is... let me decrease the screaming soundtrack for a second. Yeah, there's a big section of this game that is about collecting runes, which are the written language of the Great Ones. And they're usually just like these weird, like, hatch mark kind of symbols. And you can memorize 3 at once, and they give you like passive effects throughout the game. There is one that increases your arcane damage, which is the element that is like the alien damage type. It's where you use like crazy space magic. And the rune that gives you more arcane damage, the symbol is the letters H and P. It's pretty obvious. This game was a giant love letter to Lovecraft. Is BB your favorite game ever? Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Sekiro's a close second, though. I think Sekiro's also quite good. Yeah, here's the thing, Tyler. Like, not that Elden Ring is not also a just insane undertaking, but Bloodborne was made through a contract with Sony to be a PS4 exclusive. Like, to this day, it is still PS4 exclusive. They made it to try and push consoles. How did this game, of all things, what we just witnessed, get greenlit as a, like, console exclusive game to try and push sales of PlayStations? I don't know. It's so odd. Yeah, maybe one day I'll have to do another weird Bloodborne run where we see like the parts of the game that we didn't see today. I'd like to do something that really requires runes, something where we see more of like the werewolf side of the game, like something we never even touched on is the reason that people are turning into werewolves is that they started infusing themselves with the alien blood because it made them feel good. And then they just started mutating. Are there really 3 endings? Yes and no. There are 3 endings, but they're not like super different endings. Basically, the 3 endings are you go to Gehrman and he's like, hey, I want to kill you so you can escape the dream. And you can say yes, and then you don't fight him and you just credits. Then there's the ending where you kill Gehrman like I did, but you don't have the umbilical cord. And so instead of the moon presence showing up, you just kind of get trapped in the dream forever, and you and the doll just kind of chill. And she's like, okay, well, I guess I'll take care of you forever, just like I did with Gehrman, since you're trapped. And then the third ending is the one that I did, where you become the next great one. $2 from Orange River, probably my favorite run of yours so far this year. Well, thanks, man. I had fun with this one. It was a giant pain to route for sure. I mean, there are faster strategies than what I did, absolutely. If you want to do a gun-only run of Bloodborne, there are many other ways and many faster ways to accomplish what I did today. But it's also like when you're on stream, it not only needs to be like kind of time efficient, but it also needs to be consistent. Because if it's really luck-based, or if it's something that takes a lot of tries to get right, you're just going to bore everyone on stream doing the same thing over and over and over and over until it works, right? And there were a couple places in this stream where that was the case. You know, at the very beginning when I had to use the wolf to clip through the gate, that was a little slow. And then about the middle of the stream when we did the glitch to freeze the Shadows of Yharnam so I could enter that fight without their AI being active, that was a little slow as well. And then the last part that I was concerned about was using the Come Dungeon to farm Blood Echoes. I didn't want to just do that over and over and over for 30 minutes on stream, but I think having a backup account was a good way to deal with that issue.
Good.
So yeah, basically once you've finished the game, you restart in the same place that you open the game, and you can play through a second time with all of your gear from your first playthrough if you want. And all of the enemies and bosses and stuff have their health and damage scaled up to compensate. So that is New Game Plus, and maybe some point we'll do New Game Plus. Yeah, I think it would be cool to do the DLC. I think it'd be cool to do the rest of the game that we skipped at some point. Probably can't continue with gun only. Once you have enemies and bosses with extra health, the whole bullet thing kind of falls apart, and you no longer have enough to kill them with just bullets. But, you know, I could do something else in the future. I could play the game the way you're supposed to play and, you know, actually get a weapon and stuff. I could show you guys my favorite weapon. In fact, I can do that right now. Yeah, Sax, and that tends to be the way I go with things. Like, I like the stuff I like. I recognize that by consuming too much of it, I will become a crazy person. This is the challenge run account that I have currently on this game. The weapon that I use when I'm not using just the gun usually is the Blade of Mercy, which are these two tiny little like dagger swords. They are much more vicious, much more, you know, stronger, longer, farther reaching weapons in Bloodborne. But I like these because they attack like this. And you can get up and close on bosses and absolutely just shred them by just stab, 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 stab. It is, it's a great efficient use of like upgrading because it attacks so fast. Every little gradual upgrade gives you a lot of damage per hit. Also, I never really mentioned, like, we never got to see it because I didn't use a weapon, but the gimmick with Bloodborne is that every weapon is 2 weapons built in, and there's a dedicated button on the controller for transforming the weapon. So the Blade of Mercy is either a double-handed dagger. Let's see, I can actually bring our volume back. It's either a double-handed dagger like this, which lets you have your gun out so you can use your gun, or you split it in half, and it becomes 2 daggers in each hand, and you put your gun away. But what's neat is you can chain the combo, like the transformation, in combos. So I can go like attack, attack, combine, separate, combine, attack, attack, separate, attack, attack, combine. Like you can just, you work in the transformations in the normal like part of using the weapon. So that's how you're supposed to play this game. And this one's a fan favorite too. I don't have a lot of stats on this account, but I can show you a couple of them. The threaded cane is exactly what it looks like. It is a cane that you use as a melee weapon until you transform it. And once you transform it, it does this. And now it is a chain whip. And that's what I used for my first playthrough because it's just pretty cool. But yeah, there's a lot of weapons like that in this game. You just kind of use what looks cool to you and make it work. Alright guys, that was Bloodborne. I had a great time. I hope you had a great time. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for super chats, all that. As always, I am always working on glitch videos, and Ocarina will be the next one, Ocarina of Time. Just gonna throw some hours at that and try to get it out to you guys soonish. So yeah. Until then, I guess I'll see you around.